Vice, you dumbass! Start making sense, you rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry. Maybe I'll rip your pages out one by one, or maybe I'll put you in the goddamn furnace. How can someone with such a big smart brain get hypnotized like a little bitch, huh? Oh, Shadow Lord, I love you, Shadow Lord. Come over here and give Vice a big sloppy kiss, Shadow Lord. Now pull your head out of your goddamn ass and start fucking helping us!
Of course, everything is out of whack. I'm orange. Why? Why? I love how everything just gets unconfigured. I love it. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. My name is NieR. I am somewhat of a Trumpskin, yeah? How are you all doing? How was the weekend? Oh, I guess I read that. What do you got? Did you go to the doctor, or are you still waiting for it to just pass? Which sexual transmitted disease is it? waiting, no idea what it is. Treat them like Pokemon, gotta catch them all, that's fair. Yeah. Hello, Ruben, Melty, Echo. How are you all? I did everything right and they indicted me. Oh, I should say it. I did everything right and they indicted me. I thought Melty was saying that happened to him. I need to shave. I'm tickling my own nose with my beard. Guys, I burned some rice, ruined the pan. It's been a great weekend. Same day, I had this really big melon that I bought, that I put on this plastic tray, held it with just one hand, broke. Melon did not fall on the floor though, it fell on the table, nothing was ruined, except for the tray. 71 months of burning rice, ruining pans, breaking trays, eating mold. Hell yes. Oh yeah, the channel's birthday was like was on the 8th. It's gone. I don't know if I changed the title though. I didn't. Well.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Thank you for the resub, Throw.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
It's kind of weird that that I've been doing it for 8 years, to be honest.
And now the path is open.
Like, what exactly did I used to do before I streamed? I don't remember anymore. What did I do at night? All ears of bliss. Yes. Thank you for the vid, sir. Fab to anywhere? I don't think so. Oh yeah, I was watching a movie today called I think it's called The Judge in English. Robert Downey Jr. goes back to his hometown where his father, a judge, is facing some trouble. So that made me think of Phoenix Wright, obviously. And then I remembered the Honorable Judge. No, he's not addicted to drugs. And then I thought, I wonder if there's Rule 34 of the judge in Phoenix Wright. I didn't look it up. I'm sorry. I'll leave it up to you guys. Although, that would be funny. That's character assassination. Yeah. Both can be true. Maybe I have morbid curiosity about bullshit. Doesn't mean I go fap about it. Hey, I watched one more episode of the Emiya family, whatever. I understand, Melty.
It can talk.
The hell should I know?
Patience. I believe this is some manner of password.
A password?
Yes, the correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
So the door's closed? Ah. Got it. I actually watched Resident Evil Death Island today. I'm sorry. Yeah, it wasn't very good. Compared to the live-action Resident Evil movies, it's amazing. But yeah, it feels like it's so weird. So clearly these CGI Resident Evil movies are for fans of Resident Evil, right? Then why recycle things from the games into the movies? Because we watched that and we played that in the games. It felt like it had a lot of shit from Resident Evil 3 remake.
I answer because of a black disease.
How can humans extend their lives?
I answer by acquiring leaves of the sacred tree.
No.
Blast. I appear to have made an error.
But yeah, it is still kind of fun to catch up with some of the characters that no longer get used in the games.
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of soul?
I answer, they are in the promised land, bursting with light.
Shit.
Blast.
We're doing great. By the way, what weapons am I missing? That's not what I wanted to do. Aimless Blade, Lily Leaf Sword, Nirvana Dagger, Moonrise, Rebirth, Earthworm's Claw, Blade of Treachery, Beast Bane, Ancient Overlord. Story related. Is this not the one I just got? I guess not. Phoenix Dagger, Labyrinth's Whisper, Iron Pipe, Kusanagi, Axe of Beheading, Fang of the Twins, Vile Axe, Beast Lord, Iron Will, Phoenix Sword. That's the one I just got. Labyrinth's Song. You see the Medea episode? No, I'm on episode 2. Transience, Spear of the Usurper, The Devil Queen, Sunrise, Beast Curse, Captain's Only Spear, Phoenix Spear, Labyrinth Shout. I'm missing one. Shadow Lord's Castle, breakable box right after the first encounter with a huge boar. And then I'll have all the weapons. What show? You don't want to know. It's an anime cooking show. Hey, as long as it's not raining.
Of a black disease.
It's not called Food Wars. It's called Today's Menu for the Amiya Family.
I answer.
Very well. You are acknowledged as masters. You may enter.
I also watched one more episode of the One Piece live action.
Well then, seems the way is open.
I still am super surprised that it's not awful.
It's the twins from your village.
And it's actually pretty good.
Opala, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
Of course you did.
How did you get here?
Shh. We are asking questions right now. No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice. No, I suppose not. How sad.
What? Is this some illusion?
We didn't want to fight you. It's true. We didn't want to.
Are they real? What the fuck?
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry. This is our fate. We spoke the truth. We did not want to fight you. We wanted to put it off, but we never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us from our advice. You are a traitor.
That's... Look, there's a plot twist and there's coming out of nowhere.
What now? My paws.
Was that?
Shit on it. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. They simply loaned you a small portion of it.
Did?
Guys, are you alright?
Devil, Popa, why are you doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades? Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? You've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your...
In another ending.
Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
You just told me not to enter. What the fuck is going on? Oh, bye. I guess the Dragon Balls can be summoned again in a year.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of
You all right there?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be far here.
Weiss?
Don't look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly
Damn. That's what happens when you go to the dentist. Sorry, Emil. You can teleport.
I think I hear a waltz.
Email is a creepy dude indeed. Are these the Castlevania ghosts?
Grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades.
Of course they are.
How utterly different.
I played enough Castlevania to know.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
By the way, I am expecting to beat this today. Well, the first ending. I was rewatching The Sopranos recently, so I have to use the meal email joke as I can. I don't get it. I never watched it. I would like to watch The Sopranos, I think. I don't know if it's up to the standards of TV to like. His TV is really improved since Sopranos started.
You won't stop coming.
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how do you love a good time?
Knock it out, guys.
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes. Good plan, let's go.
Protect Kaine for us. Stupid door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Kinda, hurry!
It's not open yet?
Man, I hate these
Goddamn
flying
box
dudes.
mentioned
No, you idiots, what are you doing?
you. Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down. Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Come on! Ugh. Got it.
Kaine, look out! You crying or laughing?
You're freaking me out.
We need to help Kaine.
What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine.
Are they
To help Kaine.
growing?
You okay?
Yeah.
It isn't canon. It is canon, isn't it? Is it bad?
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
David Chase wanted to make another movie with Hollywood execs, forced the Sopranos stuff into it? Okay.
How should I know?
But is the movie bad, or is it a bad Sopranos movie?
Fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Got it.
Hey,
It's a bad Sopranos movie? Okay. What the hell was that trophy?
Can we even hurt this thing?
Fuck! Oh no! going! Move it! This way! Move!
Gotcha. So is this the final weapon? Right here? Trophy, 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 trophy. Hell yeah, trophy!
Up here!
Yeah, I understand the something being bad because it's connected to something, but it's actually good if it would actually be probably good if it wasn't.
Please hurry!
Uh-oh. Because that has always been my opinion of Prometheus.
Up here!
I think Prometheus would have been a really, really good movie if it wasn't connected to Alien.
Please hurry!
What trilogy? Is there a trilogy? Are they making another one? Is it the David trilogy?
Up here! Please hurry!
Yeah, I guess it's likely. The prequel trilogy, but with only 2 movies? Ah, makes sense, yes, of course.
Damn it, I can't get it open!
Just like the original Alien trilogy was 4 movies,
Well, it's down.
right?
It seems that we're in. No!
Yeah.
傘程度どっちいるとって。
What the fuck? How do you even get inside? I had to look for the 5-piece key, but they came in through the back door. Just like throw.
You are correct.
This makes a lot of sense. Oh wait, no.
Hey, stop! Let me go! Stop it! King!
ギ後でありくらさあこ
No! Open the door! You can't fight them on your own!
サラゆうくく大田沖アルタイルとクルトコシイルケイタルイートエチケイロアルテスタセ
Gilzi!
カークイシギシ
Shinchu Koreuta Kaizon! Teras!
アンダアラターテウラーヌペルアトッチ
Open the damn door!
Come on, let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you, and for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Look, I'm glad Kaine is here to be my surrogate, because this was being stupid as fuck. I don't know what's happening. I'm not enjoying the whatever's happening here. First Tipola and Popola fighting? For some reason? Now those guys show up here in the most sealed place that I've just opened? Ah, yes. Objection!
Devila! Popola!
Is this the Mishima Zaibatsu?
Oh, look. You made it.
Oh, she's excited.
We've been waiting for so long.
What the hell is going on?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Obtain the project Gestalt documents. Where are they?
Vice!
My mind. I remember. Devla, Popola, you are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
Kinda too?
You lie.
Nope, not this time. You're not human. None of us are.
So then humans, I mean the true humans, they're extinct?
No, they still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Okay. So what are we?
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait. Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Under the command of the true humans, we live eternally for the sole purpose of controlling others. That's the only reason we exist. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry. You're the
Ah,
same.
the epic conclusion in the office building.
I'm nothing like you. None of us are.
What's going on, David? I'm waiting to find out. Well, the start of the game was the Shadow Lord, I guess.
Devila? Devila! Hey, Popola. You crying? No! Don't die! You know, I understand now why we're twins.
It's because you were born at the same time.
Because we were born without souls. Devila! I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it! This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing, but our tears still work. That's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, no, I can't be alone!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop. Stop. You want me to stop? You think I have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like an animal, and you tell me to stop?
Bubla, wait! It doesn't have to.
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
What was I supposed to do?
We've been friends for so long. Does that mean nothing?
Devil, no.
I'm pretty sure she wants you to stop.
No stopping.
What gave it away?
Stopping ever.
How's it going, Cannoli?
The bridge!
Blast, we're trapped.
I've got an idea.
You're not wrong, Melty.
I fear we're
Was
done
NieR?
for.
It'll be all right.
Let's hold on that judgment.
You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. There's something else there now. Something like pride. You know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Keep going. Move.
Emil.
Don't worry. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable. And Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time.
See,
I'm scared.
see what I mean, Throw? We spent ages in this game without anything happening. And then we enter the final dungeon. And it's just shit happening. Bam, 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 bam. Pace this a little better, I would say. Damn. I do think it's a problem here. probably here especially. Ah, yes. This office building has really big doors. It is. It's a very heartfelt thing. Did you play this, Cannoli? Or the remaster? Damn. You don't need to kick his ass.
Let's go.
Sure.
Seen people go through the remaster and NieR's never particularly drawn my attention. I don't want to try Automata, but not this. But this one, not really. She has to be one of the worst characters ever written. I don't mind her as much as I thought I would at the start. I just think she, like, how should I put this? I like her on paper. I don't like how she acts. I like how she talks. Does that make any sense? Or I like how she feels, but not how she acts. I do believe the standout character in this game is the book. Not really how she talks with the cursing and over her reactions, part of how she acts. Maybe. I do think the cursing is her coping mechanism, but how she acts is just dumb. So I don't have a problem with the cursing. I do have a problem with just, like, acting stupid. But yeah, Cannoli, I'm glad I played it, but I wouldn't recommend it. Does that make any sense? Especially if you go for like 100%, avoid it at all costs. Hey Cyan, happy you're here. I didn't want you to miss the ending. Billy Twitch, as soon as streamer says, but yeah, Cannoli, that's when you play it. Are you back? Can you hear me? We're done with this game? Not yet, but I guess Emil just sacrificed himself because we were fighting the twins from the city that are suddenly evil. And then we got into the Shadow Lord's castle, but suddenly the people from the mask were also inside and helping us with a boss. So this is clearly sprinting towards the end. Probably in that big room. Ironic ads over. Okay. I was saying, I'm glad I played this game, but I wouldn't recommend it. Especially if you want to 100% the games, then avoid at all costs. It's poorly paced, and the side quests make the Final Fantasy XVI side quests feel like award-winning TV or whatever. It's kind of ironic. You're not gonna like this. That's how I feel about Death Stranding. Oh boy. It's kind of ironic that I felt Final Fantasy XVI had probably had the worst side quest I've ever played, and then I play this and I'm immediately like, immediately outdone. Should have been a side quest where we hit up a brothel with Gav. That would be fun. And then both Clive and Gav cross-dress. To be chosen as whores. Ouch. That was my face, guys. By the way, have you guys seen the new outfits that they released for the game? They look really, really good. They're really nice looking outfits. Don't care. I mean, I'm not replaying a game because of the outfits, but it's nice that they're not just bullshit. Like, hey, we released a new outfit. It sucks. Who cares? It's free? Yeah, it's a free update.
Yona.
Well, I guess this is the final boss. Maybe.
I'll kill you.
So... Oh no, we got the stuff. Sorry guys, let me read it. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization-repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the original safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Okay. So, I guess everyone in the world is a replicant? Is that it? Huh. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain Gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. With some relapsed Gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the Gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Hey Quizzes, how are you? We're good. How goes it? Imagining Mr. Bean as your racing opponent is amazing. I approve of that. Shorthand minutes of case 23. Emergency Response Conference. Committee Special Meeting. Issue. Observed upward trend in relapses. Noted and discussed. Acceleration of restoration schedule approved. Debate over using codename NieR for human restoration schedule. Preparations to launch Vice decoding system for above. Order collection of guidance and release code for NieR alongside Vice launch. Now close. Yeah, we're at final boss or something like that. To determine that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as a genetic instability within the original Gestalt. Seems the original effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its daughter, the relapse case known as Yona. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. So relapsing is the black scroll?
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Damn. I upgraded my weapon once and I do this much damage.
Tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord.
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Coming!
Be careful!
You too.
I guess I'm just too much of a gamer. Oof.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally. Time as speed as a bit.
Wait.
Did he not notice?
Dad, stop. Please. I don't want this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She keeps crying. She says she wants to see her dad.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her father too, as much as I do.
Read the damn lore, NieR.
She loves him just as much. It's not right that she can't see him.
I love his voice actor. Really articulate.
Are you Dad?
Yes,
He is.
I am. Let's go home.
I'm sorry, Dad. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. I love you, Dad. I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kindness, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my daughter and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they
Holy
must stand
shit.
aside or be cut down. Come on, let's go.
One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Vice,
It seems that some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice,
What?
I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But
Let's go out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore to fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn man. You know that, don't you? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
I'm always happy when bosses wait for you to have your conversations.
I have something to do. I have a reason to live.
Shit. That's a bunch of balls coming straight from my face. Yeah, no, I like the book. I mean, I like the character, but I don't know. There's still something a little bit off. Just keep thinking of in Bruges when Ralphine says, "You're an inanimate fucking object." Yeah, so he told that to his wife. How's it going, Shona? Which was not an inanimate fucking object. That's an underrated movie.
Yona, are you alright?
What?
Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Why did Kaina say no?
Where are you? I can't see you.
That is because I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your Yona is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How do I do that?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with Yona. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
Oh, it's not the power of friendship, but it's the power of love.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home, as long as you're around. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone? Dad?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, yours, and yours alone.
You look stronger than before. You look good.
Well, you haven't seen me for a long time.
Have I been asleep?
I think so.
Wow. It's like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
I'm so happy, Yona. I'm so very happy.
Oh, Dad.
Kaine?
You two have a good life. Okay?
Where are you gonna go, Kaine?
No, I'll...
You could stay with us.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit. That doesn't involve you. Take it easy, alright?
Kaine.
Dad, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, someone kept calling out to me, wanting to see the light. And now, we can finally see it.
I've been seeing the light way too much during this whole playthrough. Dark mode, please. Don't like getting flashbanged by white screens? I love it.
Thanks, Dad.
I love that the one thing that changes the most during the time skip was that he lost an eye, but we have no idea how.
It's so sunny today.
Yeah. It sure is.
Like, why couldn't he have lost it in the fight against the Shadow Lord? That was a really weird ending. How close to the end, I asked? Friends are in alphabetical order, are they? No. Are they? Maybe? Yeah. Yeah. What a weird game. I wonder how different the other endings are. New Game Plus had some very significant story beats that change everything. How many endings does the game have? 4. At the end of your 3rd playthrough, as long as you have all 30 weapons at the end of the game, which I already do, you'll be given a new boss and a choice. This choice decides whether you get ending C or D. Beware, for reasons I won't spoil, all trophies that you don't have yet become permanently missable at the moment you select the second option, which leads to ending D, so while there's no harm in getting ending C before you clean up some other trophies, selecting the second option and reaching ending D should be the very last thing you do besides your speedrun. So upload the save to the cloud, got it.
Hidden so deep in veils of deceit, imprisoned in twisting spells. Are we the plaything of fiends, or merely the dreams that we're telling ourselves, telling our stories of danger, fearless attack, specters of blame.
Well, it is what it is. I don't know. I'd be pretty disappointed if I just if I didn't know there was more. Let's just hope that more is worth it. Ah, throw. You're making it seem really worth it. Load your cleared data after completing the game to be able to experience Kaine's story. We're still playing this?
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Here we go.
So it's not all of part 2. Okay. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. This is New Game Plus. This is new. This wasn't in the original route. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck, those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, finally striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words shot at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. Failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. You're a freak! No, I'm not. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak! Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying! The private there leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining! Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me! The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Hey, I like her. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Yana, leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed their side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, and produced the cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, Kaine. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Oh, you know, just stumbled on them one day while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she was explaining, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been much more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother, as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloud sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Okay. These are all at the same time. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. Kinda wanted a break after that one. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art, as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Let me just blow my nose, guys. I was waiting to take a break, since I can't yet. Alright. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and the words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma!" called Kaine. "What?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Oh, it's you, Kaine. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water, or lunch, or a new axe or something?" The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of shopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, you know, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and their granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored the secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. "Damn it! Damn it! Ah, crap!" She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. "This is tough. My logs are all weird sizes." Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you..." Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma!" The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill." Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening?" Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. "Stop that! Stop! Just stop now!" she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. I'm just tired from the trip is all." Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. The grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Oh, I don't like it. God damn it. I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Heavy noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo in this gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey, lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Huh, barked Demo. Good old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. Before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted their nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and the word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I knew your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. These story segments should be like 10 minutes top. I guess if you're not voicing them, they go by a little faster. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I'm willing to wager that she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Did those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. It was fun, was it? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-oh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch a portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous! No one wants to stare at the wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse manure, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. Kaine would not relent, and in the end Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons and eyed her subject carefully. Just as the grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the work. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, you know, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. It makes me want to go on so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong resemblance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories come in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. There's another dream. I gotta take a break. Yeah, did we really need these to be all at the same time? No. Guess I'm reading you guys a story for before bed. Bedtime story for this chat. Good luck with the racist sign. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What? I don't understand something. I mean, I don't understand lots of things. If the shades are humans and the people we meet are replicants, how do the people from the area turn into shades? Does that mean the black scroll is not the relapsing? The relapsing is they also are turning into shades? So the world is going to end anyway, no? I'm confused. Well, let's get on with this. Annie listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug! The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry! Why in the world would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. And I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the Kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could shoot through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no! If I don't go to the Kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You get your fruit and your wall and whatnot, I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look, and saw a small bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh God, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of her enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. You beat it? For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," she thought, as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me, let's go!" Shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. It began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "She's alive!" It's interesting, you can have your teammate finish first and you finish second, you still beat the game. It's a team effort. Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma! Hold on! Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness. Fuck. The distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard! Laughing at us!" She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt that the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." Shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. She was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. It was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again and raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine." Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Enma?" It was a fourth wall break in Grid. Weird. Kaine, you've gotta run. You can't defeat him. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Okay. Grandma! No! No! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed thickly from gaps in the creature's nose as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. That's a typo. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Wasn't ready to talk this much. Cutscenes, little live action. Anyone we know? Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't I? Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it! Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it! Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. The head guy for your team makes me think they were Lance Reddick, couldn't afford him. That's always a possibility. I guess we're out of
Beast approaches.
Oh, I got it.
text prison. Oh. You unconfigured my stuff? Thank you.
This creature must die. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. He dies today. My soul feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike him down!
Oh shit. We're not out of text prison. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. So sorry, Grandma. Couldn't avenge you. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Oh, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No. Stop. I don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's how you want it. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, thousands of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back toward back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. "See that?" he cried as he danced his jig. "It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha ha cha cha cha. I look like that? Oh God, oh God. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die." Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. "Ain't you got a wish, sunshine?" The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. "You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me!" Finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. "I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die." The other voice boomed in her ears. "Bah! Ah, 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 ah. Oh God, you are the best." Penny glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. "Come on," said the voice. "Let it go." Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. "Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it?" "Have what?" "Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind." The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. "And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before." In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade?" "Yeah, maybe, what of it?" The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. "Feels good, don't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade." A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. "I can see better," she thought. "My eye must be growing back too." The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. "Stop!" she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. "Stop!" Black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. "Ah, what the hell, sunshine," screamed the voice. "We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die." "Grandma said I can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloody and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, and closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. "That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die." Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. Think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop! Gotta stop! Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with a fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up, and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as if the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. As the sound. Ha 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 ha! Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine. There ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait until they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. It ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? The big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. Smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me. We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't wanna... Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. Well, listen, my name's Tyran. If you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. Gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. When I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. Keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. that would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. Sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. At this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma?
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Who are... Emil, you were the one calling me, huh?
You still recognize me?
Yeah, sure. I knew you right away.
Thank you. Kaine.
Good to see you, Kaine.
You look like shit. How long has it been?
5 years.
Go sit in the corner, Ruben.
Oh, that's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding it.
This is for you.
Lunar tears. Did you make this?
It's just a little welcome back gift. It's not much.
It's nothing like the one Grandma used to make, but... oh, hell.
Excuse me.
Popola, we did it. We freed Kaine.
That's great. Listen, can I talk to you for a minute?
This doesn't make sense.
Please. People are tired and scared and...
It's crap.
It's okay. We can sleep out.
No one's sleeping. You and Kaine saved...
People are afraid of us. As long as you're still right, Kaine.
I'm used to sleeping.
I'm sorry.
We'll see you later.
We're sorry.
I do need...
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought of... How could I have not noticed that? What the hell is wrong?
We should turn in.
Did they, though? So, we have a problem. Hogan went to Warney jail? Yep. Oh. Huh.
Sup?
Well, hello.
Curse my tired old bones.
Why am I the only one working this hard?
Oh, it's you, eh? Well, I'm counting on you.
Hey,
Yeah, why would they fight me to stop me from facing the Shadow Lord when they told me where to find him? Yeah. Yeah, I can only get there because she helps me. It doesn't make any sense. Unless they properly explain what the hell is going on with these two, it doesn't make any sense. And I don't see it being explained. Man. So that's 2 more half playthroughs, huh?
Curse my tired old bones.
Beat the game, so GG. No. Although I don't disagree with your suggestion of principle, a big part of the game is getting the full picture, right?
Sup?
Maybe not this one.
The lost shrine is in
The Shadow Lords let us.
We're too far in. We're not quitting now. We're not gonna platinum this. Well, I already said no, and it's not happening. Oh, this is different. If only I was getting there during this time and didn't have to actually do the dungeon. No, I have to do that. So, okay, it does have a bunch more stuff. This kind of reminds me of Breath of Fire 5. Who did something like this. Probably the first game I ever played that did something like this. Guys, please be excited for the new dungeon. Oh wait, it's not new. I should sell some of these. Yeah, the stuff that's at 10 I should sell. This is one of the dumbest puzzles. Like, the door opens the other way, but I have to clear the path for it. Damn, no words. How many words do I have? 45%. Man. Oh, you unconfigured my shit. How dare you? Actually, let's go item drop rate. Because we do need to sell shit to reach the desired monies. All these words. Yeah, I only have 45%. It's Gebuloth Mahira, of course. What's even the point? I miss this dungeon so much. I'm happy I have the opportunity to do it again. Oh wait, no, I don't. I'm not happy.
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Oh shit, we can hear him now? Yes, kinda can. So, if this game had a decent budget, we'd be playing as kinda now, I guess. Oh, still another floor. Damn, these guys... So it's just gonna be a walk in the park, huh? It seems the difficulty is not increasing at all. But I have leveled up and I have stronger words.
Kaine, Emil, I want you to... Look, I'm sorry, all right?
Sorry for what?
I'm going to talk to the villagers. I want them to let you in.
Oh, it's no big deal. Right, Kaine? I'm used to it.
Well, you shouldn't be. It's crap, and it needs to change.
I wish everyone felt the same way. It's alright, really. I like camping out with Kaine. It's kind of fun, in a weird way. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
They seem to be surrounded by a monstrous body.
Just kick him aside.
I guess now we can understand what he says.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Magic to the end, I see. Have you felt the beast?
Oh, this is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You might feel it bad for this freak.
Kaine!
Oh, you're kidding me.
Kaine, are you all right? We've got to get help.
I fear there is little we can do.
No! Kaine!
Get back.
What is that?
It's all over for you, Sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
True friend. The hell is that? Oh, is it from fighting her fast? It is. I came in late. I'm sorry, Munchips. How are you?
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with you.
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again.
Seem disappointed at something. No, I was reading in the guide.
I'm gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak and sad and lonely, but somehow you make me strong. You're my friend and I need you, so you can't go away.
All right. All right. Stop crying. Thank you. I'm all right.
Did we kill the shade version of her? Is that what happened in this fight? I'm very confused about the game, though. What ending are you on now? I'm going for B.
Man, I'm bushed. Why am I the only one working this hard? I wish I could leave this place.
Yeah, I beat it today. Just like 2 hours ago or something. What do you think of the last part? It's a succession of weird things that don't make a lot of sense, I think.
Sup?
Devola and Popola suddenly are bad, are evil, or against us. I wouldn't even have gotten to the Shadow Lord's castle without their help. They told me where it is. They say that they needed your body or someone's body. Yeah, but why do I have to take it there? Clearly the guy can come and get it whenever he wants.
I hope you find your Yona.
He came here before. Why can't he come here again? Yeah, plenty of things are different. There's a new character inside Kaine. I've been reading stuff for the past 2 hours. It's exactly the same game. Yeah, it is exactly the same. Yeah, I know what they are. Although I'm not really sure what relapsing means. Like, is relapsing the Black Scroll, or is relapsing just turning into a shade? Because if the people of the area all turned into shades and they were not human, why? Why is that?
Damn it! Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape! There's something over there!
See, this is a new cutscene. Yeah, I mean, that's true for a lot of games.
Who are you? Military defense robot P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes. What is crying? Who is Mom? My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago. 874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying. You will die. Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you. P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Right. P-33, BP. Makes sense. I think this would be way more exciting if I hadn't gone through this, like all these places so many times already.
I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow! Check this out! It looks brand new!
Hey, be careful there.
I'm fine!
Oh no.
No, it's not on me. It's on the people who designed the game. With side quests that are shit. I'm being punished for playing the game the way it was created. This game did not need to be padded. Exactly.
Jacob, no! No, this can't be happening!
There's enough content. Stop trying to make every game 1,000 hours. Much, much better. I believe the fishing because it's... although it's not compelling, it's a nice side activity. If you actually care to explain how it works instead of just writing some random tutorial that doesn't make any sense.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution.
Well, the noise made the structure fall. Yeah, please don't talk about it.
One intruder has perished.
I know like 3 characters. I don't know that there are any more. Or I didn't know.
The junk heap. Perhaps
Have we seen this scene before? No.
They might know something about this.
I mean, we saw half of it. The part with the kids.
Oh.
I already have it. Do we not already have this weapon? We do. Do I actually have to farm the shit? My god. I already have the weapon and I already upgraded it. It's okay.
It's a shame about the older
Oh, I got it.
child.
He died protecting the only family he had left. It's a damn shame.
Holy shit! I guess they just give it away.
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
So they can be nice.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary.
My favorite new word that you taught me is penis.
You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world. Because we are friends.
BK? Bonky Kong? Burger King. Okay. Makes sense. So yeah, I guess the shade inside Kainesh is now gone. Shut up. Or maybe I've been going through shit fast and it hadn't. I didn't let it speak at some point. I don't know. I had Burger King in years. I've had it like last month. But before that, I haven't had it in years as well.
This is the village from the dream.
I better be able to
Truly,
do this
nightmare I hope
fast.
never to experience again.
I hear you.
The Bacon King with spicy nuggies and the quadruple whopper. No, I don't know what that is. Let me take a break, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I forgot to look at their eyes. Turns out it is hard, because I didn't notice. Yeah, I failed it. Green eyes. $23. Yay. I guess nothing is hard now. We're already playing on easy, but everything is extremely easy now. Even the final boss was extremely easy. it's kind of ass that we don't get any money during the main quest. Come on, you can do it.
Hey there.
Great.
You know,
You were going to...
I need...
Oh, yeah?
I want you.
Oh, that's a rat.
It's my... I don't care about...
What?
The ones in the mountain.
They're a Your brother with...
Yes.
And what have we...
It's killing.
Of course it is. Is that quest redoable? No. I mean, only the ones you haven't done. So, no. Yeah, because if you need to farm money, no way you can do it. Why wouldn't they be redoable?
The elder brother postponed his joy to see his sin.
He was able to help shape the life of his brother.
Like a gacha game that you only get to play free to play? What's the gacha then? If you mean because of the farming, then I'd say this is worse than Genshin. But then again, you can't swipe a card for Genshin to diminish the farming either, I guess. I guess you can pay to farm in less days, but it takes the same amount of time. So gameplay time is the same. Yeah, it's just you use stamina to get boss rewards, so you can pay to get a little more stamina, just a little, not too much, not infinite. But you still need to go fight the stuff. I told you Genshin is not whatever you think pay to win means. Wish I was a millionaire to spend money on gacha games. What for? Pay to get characters and upgrades? Just characters. But you can get them for free anyway. Still. It's not pay to win if it's not a competition, right? I don't think pay to win applies to single player. Like the team building and experimenting? Like you wish you had every single character? It's fun, but I mean, I have them all and I still fall on the same tired and true most of the time. Which is why I force myself to do the friendships for everyone. It's a way to change it up. Keeps it fresh, I'd say. I don't do that in Star Rail. Broken antenna 99. Fuck. You ever gonna play Honk Squad Impact? Honkai Impact? I play it a little. I play it. I don't play a lot. I have no patience for some of its bullshit. Because that's more of a mobile game. But because the story ties in with Honkai Star Rail, I wanted to check it out. But that's a mobile game through and through. So it doesn't appeal to me very much. I like the combat. For example, I like the characters. I like the story. But to play, like, it's divided into pretty small stages that get repetitive, and they all consume stamina to play. So like you can't play it like a real game, like you can with Genshin or Star Rail. As soon as I saw that, I was like, nah, that's not for me. Yeah, I made it through chapter 6, I think, in the game, before I... Like, I'm in chapter 6 right now, but it's like... There's like 30-something chapters? So, I stuck around for a bit. Yeah, but the problem is, I like the combat, but the way they drip feed you the story in every stage, in a way that clearly they're making more stages than they need to, just to make it a little longer and to make you spend that that stamina for a little longer. That I don't like. I do think the game is gives you a lot of refills, but yeah, I don't know. I like Genshin. I love Star Rail. But Honkai Impact was just for the backstory of Star Rail. I have no interest. Star Rail feels super polished. Star Rail is amazing. I really like what they're doing with the game. I love that they have stuff that we've asked for 40 years of Genshin.
This thing can transform?
Like what? Like accumulating the stamina? Like events being permanent? Like every content in Star Rail is permanent. While the event is going on, you have limited time stuff, but any player that comes later can still play it. They're just not getting the limited time rewards, but they get all the gameplay. It's not just a museum, it's the Aurum Alley, the Fight Club, all of it. the event with Silver Wolf. With the graffitis.
Defend my mission. My mission. Mission.
By the way, you said you never got Luocha's story. I think you might need to complete something you didn't complete. You should check if you completed Dunhing's side of the story, which he sends you through a text message.
Khalil. Together. BP alone. BP. Cry.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why are you here? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of you.
Oh, so he's still around.
Why did you have to?
Hitting that thing won't bring your brother back.
But he's dead! And it's this bastard's fault! And hitting it makes me feel better!
You're hitting it with that invisible hammer?
Just wait! You freak! You goddamn freak! I'm gonna explore this entire mountain now! I'll make terrible weapons! Killing machines! No one can stop me!
Yeah.
Well,
Madness driven by
He doesn't know any other.
revenge is
I know.
you have? I don't know. I'd go on the wiki and check the unlock conditions. You gotta be missing something. Gotten pretty good with that thing. Yeah, how many times have I used it?
Sup?
Definitely don't want to be getting dropped and not being able to pick them up. Defeat Goose within 2 minutes. I have no idea who Goose is.
The area, huh?
What a so.
I kinda wanna try doing that Gretel fight again. I know I can just do it on the next playthrough. It's just the completionist side.
I can't fathom that village opening a mercantile. Must have truly opened their minds.
You think so? I have my doubts.
We do not desire needless conflict. If we can continue to live with humans,
Then we can continue to live peacefully.
By the evil laugh. Cause I bumped against the wall.
but that man will come. Yes, that man will come. He will kill us all. He will kill our women and children. What should we do? What can we do?
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
That place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Okay. Let's do that. Let's just try that boss one more time. Apparently cutscenes count for your completion time. Of course.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end.
Aim for that stone statue.
Oh, this is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning
That's
back.
not helping me go fast.
You gotta lust for blood. You gotta embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Can we have another playthrough? No, I'm just trying to do this boss fast.
Hurry! Strike it down!
Did I get it?
Look at Kaine's
I did.
face.
Okay. Load. That's it. The next one is in 8.5 minutes. I'm assuming that's always like impossible or almost impossible if you watch the cutscenes. What? Oh, they wanted me to go to the village chief's house. Kill me.
Hey.
Did I ever... try to make it back there? Oh, it's way too far. Yeah. Oh, shit. This is amazing. What is?
Everyone? Everyone? Everyone, everyone, everyone.
Oh, crap.
Look out! This man is a shade.
It's a trap!
I thought as much.
What? I got bored.
And to grind for the grinders trophy in grid after the first race it bought. Nice.
Mind if I join you?
A carnival of murder. I love it.
Kaine!
Yeah, that's the best.
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Get out of here! No! I'm not going to abandon my sister!
Kaine, who are they?
Don't believe her. This woman's a shade.
My sister! No! You people are the true monsters!
Stay back. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care! She's my sister and I love her!
And there's the plat. Nice. Congratulations. The fuck? There's only one.
Kill them now! No! You've got to stop this! I'm trying to save you from the shades! Please stop!
Finally, a new word.
Sunshine.
Stop this at once.
Leave us in peace! Sis!
I can't stand it anymore.
Mom, it hurts. What's wrong?
My husband, he's a sheikh.
I cracked and bought Baldur's Gate 3. Oh shit. Well, guess we know what you'll be playing until November. Maybe December. Yes, if he bought it, that means it's completely illegal.
Stop! We killed them all! I can't!
Is it? Hey, Cyan's not an uber nerd. Why would he be playing on PC?
Is this the true power of the Shades? It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The fast to waver is the fast to die. I sense magic coming from the middle of that eye.
Motherfucker.
Wait, stop! I think those are people!
Hold nothing back. There's a Shades.
Why was I damaging him but not anymore?
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Did he just hold them in place?
Such agility! Focus your magic on the beast's center!
I definitely don't think it's hitting when it should be hitting.
Look out! Something's coming! I'll pin it down!
Its weak point is located around the back. Attack it from above.
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around! Get it! Please, hurry!
The lad can take care of himself. We must circle to the creature's rear. Move closer. You cannot harm it from below. You must strike it in the eye.
Are you there yet?
Did we get it?
Yeah, why did that not damage him at all now?
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Carefully, Emil. It won't help anyone if we lose you here. God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing! How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
No speedrun trophy this time.
Unless we slay the core, all hope is lost.
Fuck.
Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
It does seem so. Father Son Kamehameha.
Emil? Emil, wait! He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
This ain't good, sunshine.
I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved our lives. Didn't you? If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you. It's all right. Don't look back.
I think the boss I already have. Like the other boss I already have a speedrun trophy for is from the other playthrough. Ah, yeah. It's the boar. What the boar boss in the Shadow Lord's castle is called Goose for some reason. Well, I'm very broken-hearted about this. Couldn't have happened to better people. The people in the area are dead, and we can collectively say, oh no! Well, that was an overturn. Kill the hotel, let's go drift on a boar, yeah. Who cares? Yeah. Nobody says anything about it. Maybe they don't even know. I mean... It was... an isolationist place after all. Pretty sure I had one memory alloy.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert? No? What sustenance could they possibly hope to attain here?
Looks like I should have said yes.
Ah.
あ、カルキ。
I hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
My deepest sympathies. I'm just kidding. You'll love married life.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
失礼した。ウサイキオリュウ。
You have grown into a fine example.
Kaine's gonna want to see that.
はは、ユラ。ウサイキ。
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
タク。
I'm...
ケコとグルナロ。ヨリセレ。ヤリサタ。
How can we
Yeah, he never told us more about Yona's mother or his own wedding, did he?
Finding light in the bad.
I couldn't have spoken.
When a man works better, trust me.
対決対戦。
jealous, Kaine?
Oh, come on.
That wolf is a shame.
Here! 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 さて久しを決戦
改ざんぐさちあちわれ
いやこんたよりに
たく
な
またきおよりかそれってたく
いや逃げたいいやあせろしたかりきたたさすぞりったできたいや消えたこすきた小さいのしたさ人をやめたこすきさ改ざん
So interesting.
歌を打って
I'm getting pretty sleepy.
ぐっとより打ってやはりこすきたインコゼルガーゼシ
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
改善のよりアフヤ出せネンザルスゼルガーザルスナゾルキアールそうでいいオラリキタゴユニフェルアトル改善タトデクラックルトデクゼルガンツイカラツグキテテ改善の体液ウサ改善ラオットときて総取りリスダカイ
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only...
Alright.
We're not it's for Kaine!
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste.
You and...なんだ、いえ、フィーア、ロテとやりかきクソできた。と食いてえゲルだ。ユラ、ウラーデペレアとカイザムってカイザムとアイソ
You don't want them to kill the wolves? Don't worry, I'll kill them for them.
チレセキタとトラゼルガンってアンダーゼルガンヤーイズガッチクルソーカイザンゼスタルペラ老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきたアルム浮きわせクユリエ押してキルたちエクグギリスアーガイカイザムより生き落ちずテクゴユラカイザムチシストズイわくれたしよりこうだった
Let's go. I have a date with my pillow.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
I can't hit him.
He seeks the king of Facade.
That's okay. They're not real wolves. Kinda what? Please. I'm trying to do this fast. was the goal here? 3.5 minutes? I don't think so. My father.
I believe that you... Of course. She was terribly proud of... Is that another...
Now we can find the Swiss. We're almost there.
Well, we're basically where we started today.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me, and I'm going.
I see.
Alright. I'm pretty sleepy, so that's gonna be it for me. But hey. I guess this isn't gonna take as long as I thought. We are definitely beating it again tomorrow. And according to my guide, there's no new content on the third playthrough. Just the ending is different. So maybe we'll beat it twice. Who knows? I'll make sure to back up the saves to the cloud though. Just in case. Yeah. Then we can watch anything E on YouTube. Maybe. That's really the point of it all? Who knows? Well, anyway, we'll see about all that stuff tomorrow. I need to go find a pillow real fast. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Good night.